Chicka 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 1, 2. Okay, it is working. Well, actually, I'm not sure if like I can make this jump or not. Did I just start landing, or I don't know. Oh, yeah, that was close. Whoa, why was the frames like dragging this now? Whew. Made it. Woo! God damn. That griffin just kind of like came out of nowhere. Or 12, huh? Can't really set average and score. Boing. Ah, no. Come on. Good lord. Playing this game kind of feels like I'm playing a slot machine, if I'm being honest. It's kind of a game to see how long can you keep the streak going. I guess in a way, like, kind of like a reverse slot machine, isn't it? Because, like, the wins have to be, like, rare in order to be worth it for people to slog through the endless repetitiveness of pressing a button to reroll the slots. Whereas this one has just got an extremely repetitive, if not, like, simple gameplay. But the deaths do come. That raises a lot of progress. Oh my god. I had to resist temptation to press spacebar. Going underneath the griffin like that. Alright guys. They're only a quarter away there. Pop, pop. It's like panic button. The more you press it, the more you panic. No! What? The fuck? Oh, I guess like... Hang on. Oh, okay, so you're not invincible when it's in the bar, and like trying to hit it just at the end of the timer for that is risky as fuck. Understood now. Superpower that you can only use sparingly. Alright, I get it now. Oh, what? No. How am I so bad at this game? It's such a simple game. Why does it have to be so hard? Ah! Wow. I think I'm gonna need to go make another cup of coffee. I need the caffeine, baby. I need the caffeine. No caffeine, no life. Gentlemen, I have returned, bearing gifts. I bring forth a nice big cup of hot milk. No, I don't mean like, you know, that kind of hot milk. I mean, it's hot milk. You know, it's milk of a certain temperature and a large quantity of it, you know. And I'm gonna proceed to sprinkle some coffee powder onto this hot milk and consume it. And I don't know why am I describing it in such ridiculous detail. This sounds completely wrong, but fuck it. I started this bit, I'm gonna fucking commit to it. So let me just go grab the coffee. Wonder if there's like... But there's probably like good espresso they can buy from shops, isn't it? I mean... Fuck. I fucking hate like the fact that the Nescafe stuff is quite literally the most affordable stuff. You know, I'm not like the most discerning coffee drinker in the world. But such is the nature of capitalism. That once you've reached a certain mass, a certain quantity, it's quite impossible to escape such influence. I wonder if I just put in too much coffee in my hot milk. Oh, whatever. Drink it up and sort out the rest. Right. So that basically means like I can still do the glitch move anytime I feel like it. Oh my god, why are they so fast? You can do it anytime I want to, but it's until the bar finishes or like the bar disappears completely. Actually, the bar completely disappears, then only am I like considered safe. Just jump on in spite of like any obstacles on the ground. But I can still use a glitch command whenever I need to. Kinda underperformed that round, huh? Then again, must have missed a couple of carrots in. Ah, missed. Woohoo! That was too close. Reality is, like, the game's actually not that hard. It's just extremely punishing. Fuck! Fucking fucked myself. Fuck. Oh man, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. Got too much caffeine in my system, and I'm getting too jumpy now. Oh man, only 220. That's so low. Holy shit, that's one right in between the two statues? Fucking hell. I did not see it. Oh, that's so cheeky. That is so fucking cheeky. Eyes completely missed that. Fuck. I'm gonna tell my kids next time that this was Cyberpunk 2077. Like, just this game alone is Cyberpunk 2077. It's a game where you go and find machine cabinets like these and play like shitty Flappy Bird remakes. Shit, by the time even I have kids, would they even know what the hell Flappy Bird is? Is it even possible? I mean, there's definitely a lot of Flappy Bird clones, but I don't know if anyone's made like a authentic version of Flappy Bird. This one's like Flappy Bird, but with extra steps. Oh no! Thought I can make it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I see bush and I'm scared already. Fuck. Damn, missed a carrot. Whew, alright. We're doing good pace. We're doing good progress. Hang on. Oh my god. Itchy arms. Again. Alright guys, we cannot fuck this up. Alright? We cannot fuck this up. I mean, I guess we can fuck this up, but let's not try to fuck this up, okay? Game is yet hit me one of those ambiguous ones again. Yes! Alright, 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 alright. Here we go again. And this one, I think, like, the enemies drift as well. Oh, I forgot the bird, the bird! Okay, that's one where actually the bird is danger. Bird is danger, guys. Well, I guess I jinxed myself. Told myself that I cannot fuck it up. And look at where we are at. Fucked it up again. Damn. Are we ever going to even... like... ever... could just as well be spending like a whole hour doing this. Oh wait, have I already spent an hour doing this? Oh, only half an hour. Yeah, that's half an hour of my life I'm never gonna get back again. Man. Boingo boingo. Aw, man, I missed the carrot again. This sucks. Aw. Fucking hell. He's drifting backwards. Fuck this shit. What? I get $800? Get more prizes. Oh shit. Turn on my Sandevistan. Whoa. Go deal with cyber psychos in the NCPD gigs. I mean, it seems like cleaned up a lot of like Watson now. Still got a couple more. Another gig over here. We also have a cyber psycho over here to deal with. Whoa, hello. Damn, for a split second there, you looked like you had the worst case of vitiligo.
God protects the protected.
Damn, wanted to give him some cash. But the thing is that it isn't all cash like basically wireless now. So like, why even need to hold up for physical cash? I think I want to go and learn that riff one of these days. I've already learned like the other songs, but I haven't learned like how to play the pom-pom shit on the guitar yet. Neither have I learned how to play like that specific riff just now. Undiscovered. Oh. Referring to the cyber psycho mission, it's like undiscovered. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not getting my Steam achievements, are me? Shit. Hang on. I'm gonna restart the game through Steam. Oh, my Steam was not even open. LOL. That's right, kids. If you mod your Cyberpunk hard enough, you can play it without DRM. Ain't that amazing? Shit. Get me some peppermint. Yeah, Cyberpunk's apparently like already verified on Steam Deck. I wondered to what degree is like the graphics capability of a Steam Deck and how it compares to my like age-old system.
Howdy, howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues. No carjackings.
Damn, going all the way down to 30 FPS. Holy shit. Is it that bad? Even when this low as fuck, still is like only 30 FPS. Like damn. Crazy thing is I don't even have any percentage up. Damn, that's a very brave outfit there, my man.
I do it. Yeah. Yes, tomorrow. No time yet. Yeah. Of course.
Man, it's lagging so bad. It's not the overlay. Some degree of it is taken up by the OBS though, admittedly. Oh shit.
Go flank, you fucking snowflake! Move!
A pistol for walking in the city, or a rifle for a trip out of town. Military. Protection for every occasion.
Oh man. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Got some lead with your name on it, punk.
Damn, bro, that's rough. Lost your twin brothers. Lost your twin brother while working on the forest. Like, damn.
A pistol for walking in the city, or a rifle for a trip out of town. Military. Protection for every occasion.
But don't take it from me. Get out there and enjoy the sun.
Could you investigate something for me? Caught wind of a scuffle at the docks. Could be junkies, but this thing smells like a cyber psycho flare-up to me. And I want to know if drugs played any part. A cold body's no good to check, so keep him alive.
Lovely neighborhood. Huh.
Fuck me.
Well, darling. Where are you off to? What the fuck is going? Not like this.
Oh, what? It fucking shot me through the crate. Well.
Hey, V, could you investigate something for me? Caught wind of a scuffle at the docks. Could be junkies, but this thing smells like a cyber psycho flare-up to me. And I want to know if drugs played any part. A cold body's no good to check. So keep him alive.
Lovely neighborhood.
Fuck me.
Oh, so easy. If I was fast, it would have been so easy.
Same here. Kids are still out like a light, but I can barely stand it. Must have to do with age. I went to the council to file a complaint. You know what they said? If it bothers you so much, go get some cochlear plugs.
My windows rattle when they fly by. Wonder if they'll think up an implant for that.
That damn landing pad.
V, got a simple gig. There's a van sitting at a Revere Courier Services facility. You're gonna break in, clep it. If you want to know what's in the ride, check the attachment.
I gotta use my Sendevisk then to get inside. Can I do it? Let's find out. Oh shit. I wonder what kind of crafting mods are there for Cyberpunk. Honestly, any kind of overhauled inventory system is like very much welcome at this point. I cannot stand default inventory system that it ended up with here in Cyberpunk. It makes no bloody sense. Whole bunch of stuff I need to go sell off. But damn. Where's the nearest, like... shop point? Can't wander that far away and come back. Let's find out. Quite literally abandoning the mission halfway.
She'll kill us.
Yeah, almost. But the important thing is I didn't. Therefore we're fine. It's totally fine. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's not the best, but ain't the worst. What? They ain't told me there was no cyber psycho in this area. Could have given me a fair warning. Shit.
Van received. Textbook example of a job well done, don't you think? A++. Contract closed.
That was random. Promising policy has expired. Oh, damn it. It was 2 hours away from retirement. Fucking hell, looks like someone ate its goddamn face. What the fuck? What the hell? It's like they still have the skin of their face underneath all of that, like, cybernetics. Fuck. Fuck, that's just so... I don't even know what to think about that. I know, this guy's, like, face basically got ripped off. Weird. Yeah, this guy is supposed to be one of them. Somehow it's missing, like, his face components. Instead, like, I get to see the texture underneath it. Which, oh god, it's even more horrifying than, like, just simply seeing this. Yet. What? Well, that was easy.
DY. Playing their big thunder. Who's ready for tomorrow?
We lost everything. We had to pay the price. Yeah, we lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw you, my life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my head. I'm not one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace. Yeah, 'cause we lost everything. We have to pay the price. This cat was with two faces, a full angels who are been lost. You was a passion for the ages, and in the end, just pay the cost. Nothing of beauty. I know will never fade away. What did it to me? I know. Say what you had to say. One thing of beauty will never fade away. Will never fade away. Will never fade away. I see your eyes, I know you see me. You're like a ghost, so you're everywhere. I'm your demon, never leaving. And met a soul of rage and fear. That one thing that changed it all.
Oh, it's this place.
Will never fade
нравится мне.
Man down!
Die. Must be the one, isn't it? Oh, yes, it is.
Lovely neighborhood.
Right. What in the fuck? You okay?
Lilith has concealed the 10th circle from the ancestors' eyes.
The hell is this?
Got a bad feeling, V.
Better look around.
Wait, I unlocked it, but what is message? What did the cultist such? What did the cultist's shard say? Oh, here he is. Holy fuck, the abyss. I'm just imagining like she's behind me the whole time. Whoa, hello. Oh yeah, she's stalking me, alright. And shit, pretty bad time right now to be over encumbered. Where'd she go? Finally chop human bits. That's great. That's just fucking great.
Hey, look. Grimy. V, we got company.
Oh, hello. How do you do? I don't suppose you're here to have to give a great big hug now, are you? Hey, Waleed. How you doing? Oh, just came in just in time. This was about to get freaky. Cyberpunk. Yes. The boys have prepared everything and found me a lamb. Blood will course through the fiber optics, swirling and blending with the digital, opening the gates of the abyss. Death within arm's reach. The metallic taste of its sight on my tongue. I will tug at the tangled cables of fate. A hard reset. A blue screen. A brain reformatted. I'm ready. Luck be with me. Lol. Damn, so edgy. Ah, glad to hear you're fine, man. Ow, 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 what the fuck? Oh shit, these things. Electrified. Damn. It's got electroshocked. Damn, some twisted shit went down here, that's for sure. Oh my god, I can still hear her breathing. This is so freaky. Why does it have to be so freaky? You look like that commentary from Serious Sam 3. What? I'm sorry? The commentary from Serious Sam 3. Damn. It's a game I haven't played in a while though. When I speak like that, okay. Anyways, I think I need to go and send message to Regina. Okay, no. Where Regina? Where Regina? Something about this ritual went wrong. Seriously wrong. Place and covered in gut and bloods. Gut and bloods. Blood and guts. Guts and blood. It's covered in guts and blood. Must have had something to do with uploading the brain into the net and straddling the border between life and death. Only the girl who jacked in couldn't handle it. She went psycho and started tearing to her chooms. I thought women were more resistant to cyberpsychosis. Anyways, at least we have her alive. Can you still comment like that all the day? What? Jeez. I don't know. It would be kind of like, I think it would get tiring after a while. Not kidding. Lol. I don't know, I think it will get tiring after a while. I mean, man. I'm kidding. Wait, are you kidding or you're not kidding? Lol. It's true, women are less likely to get cyberpsychosis. All the better we have her alive for more research. I thought nothing could surprise me anymore. Boy, was I wrong. Wonder what she heard, though, through those cables. What caused her to crack. I'll keep looking into it. In the meantime, I'm sending you a cut. Bonus included. Probably developer tossed in token of gratitude for freeing out the building that Maelstrom was squatting in. Not bad. Looks like this was supposed to be some trip to the other side, in a tub full of ice and the blood of innocence. Maelstrom never ceases amaze and disgust. It's like wrong. I mean, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. I don't know, I suppose if I find something, some script like that, that's equally as like edgy and cheesy, probably I'll like go into that overacting mode again. Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Looks like we has a situation. Got what? Woohoo! Dang! Nailed it. Because sometimes use Google Translator, sounds kind of weak. Aw. Well, it's alright. At least you're learning, right? That's what counts. Hey, not even a thank you? Just gonna walk off like that? Oh well. No appreciation. But it's okay. I'm just here doing my job. Wandering around 2077 and just sat questing. Oh my god, I'm actually heavy AF. Need to go and find myself another drop point. Oh wait, there's still one more corpse I haven't looked at. Well, not really a corpse. They're still alive, as far as I can tell. Like, I think I've already kind of like used the non-lethal implant. So that means that every single like attack that I do, it's not gonna end up killing them. Very pragmatic way of doing like a non-lethal playthrough, I guess.
The latest generation cyberware. You ready for this, kids? It's the Blackwall. You aren't a runner yourself, or a code jockey, you might not know, but the Blackwall is some mystical barrier floating somewhere in the deep net. It's actually a complex hardware-software infrastructure designed to keep AIs from accessing your gear, among other things. Maybe it doesn't work as well as NetWatch says. Maybe the madness of the deep net leaks over to our side from the Blackwall from time to time. Drives some poor chumbo right over the edge. And it's possible it doesn't really exist anyway. Maybe it's just something the media came up with. Look, I'm not saying there aren't attacks. I've seen a few myself. What I am saying is there's a million reasons why one human might want to butcher another.
Oh, I'm the only person that you're watching Twitch? Aw.
But let me tell you, listeners, with cyberware, it's easier than ever. I don't know, there's aside, maybe the corporate and media types just came up with a word,
No,
so they wouldn't have to
I
think
suppose
too hard
thanks,
about
but
it. And you
it might also be worth kind of like,
Of
you know,
course, this is all speculation.
checking out some other Twitch channels and stuff.
Cyberpsychosis, believe me, I
Man, I don't stream all the time though. But very much appreciated though, man. Cheers. At least whenever you could stop by, it's always great to see you around. Oh, because I interact with scenes. Fair enough. I mean, things as well, like thing about bigger streamers is that they sometimes have too much of an audience. It's hard for them to be able to pay attention to every single one though, so
I saw you when life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my head. I'm not one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace. Yeah, 'cause we lost everything.
I think we're close to where a gig is. Oh my god, why am I hearing that whole thing again? I'm hearing the breathing happening one more time.
Daddy and his doll sitting in their high castle giving me some orders like I'm some dog.
V, got a gig for you.
Right now.
One I'd rather not have. Bryce
So
Stone,
this the be all
feature on
end all in
TV.
Night City now?
His son was brutally murdered.
Take it up with Pat.
Only way to catch this child killer is to get your hands on the original BD that recorded the whole thing.
Ah, fuck that noise.
Yeah, you heard that right, unfortunately. More info attached.
Oh boy, this gig. Good friend, televangelist Bryce Stone, don't ask, it's complicated, needs our help. His little boy was kidnapped and brutally murdered a few days later. Do I play Souls games like Sekiro Bloodborne? Actually, now that you mentioned it, I've went and bought Elden Ring, but I haven't started playing it yet. I don't know, like, would you want to watch me play Elden Ring? The Bryce decided to take matters in his hands and found the BD scroll of his murder, but the virtue is heavily edited, means there aren't a lot of clues. So, we found two XBD tuners, Gottfried and Fidrick, and they're the ones who actually have the original. So now, we'd like to go and like find the Maelstromers. Sorry, no, find the original BD that has this guy's kid's murder in it. Damn. I mean, on the one hand, like, yeah, I've been meaning to kind of get to that game, but it's just that, like, I tend to kind of like jump from game to game all the time. Like, if you'll see the last like several streams I've done, is all in like various different games. But you know, I still have been meaning to like get to the Elden Ring series. I mean, like the Elden Ring. That game's not a series. Been meaning to get to that at some point. Maybe I could do it this weekend? I mean, I already like started doing like Atomic Heart. Oh, can I just deactivate the camera from here? Turn it off. Oh, that's perfect. Now it's all off. I've never tried that game, Atomic Heart. Well, I played like a few hours of it so far. best I could describe it is like it's kind of like it's kind of a mishmash of different like shooter RPGs. It's got a lot of heavy inspiration from like BioShock. But it takes place in like a futurist sort of USSR that takes place in the clouds. Like BioShock. Yeah, like very much so. Although it like I guess tone-wise is a bit all over the place because it doesn't really have like what I really liked about the original BioShock was like the creepy factor, you know. There was a hell of a lot of that like moments where you're just gonna be creeped out of your mind. Am I playing a survivor game? Oh shit. I mean, most games I try to survive, that's for sure. And then I gotta play survival. Yeah, I gotta sneak around a little bit longer. But nope. You like Souls-like and survival games? I mean, do you count Minecraft as a survival game? I do have that. Used to play a lot of that. Ah, shit though. Man. Quite a few times before I took down that security camera. Oh, you don't consider Minecraft a survival game? Alright, fair enough. I mean, in terms of survival games, at most I have like Don't Starve. I've also got like Project Zomboid. I haven't played that in a while though. Although like my sis and some of her friends are planning to kind of like play Project Zomboid, so maybe I might join them when they do. Huh. I guess I maybe this playthrough of mine I could. Oh shit. Damn, security turret. I'm so used to playing like Cyberpunk with a lot of like stealth. A lot of these sections are gonna be a lot faster. I suppose if I just straight up go in, all guns blazing. It's a game called Scum. Should try it, might like it. Scum, eh? I've heard of that one. Supermax Open World Survival. Oh, it's like a prison island battle royale. Ah. Oh, but also with robots. Okay, interesting. Best survival game history. I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know. I think it's pretty hard to definitively say which is the best survival game of all time. I always consider like survival games to be kind of like its own sort of like, how do I put it? It's like I've seen sort of like the evolution of different types of takes on that whole formula. Fortunately, it's still in beta. No, thing is that there are a lot of like survival games are basically like that. They each have their own kind of like concept that they're chasing and stuff. Also, I think I'm going to like quick save and then like reload, because I think that breeding thing's not intentional. It might just be a bug or something. But even like the game that kind of like I consider like the granddaddy of like Battle Royale, which was DayZ. That thing like never really went out of beta, so to speak. It was like constantly in development until eventually they re-released it as a standalone game. And then like the War Z, I think, was the next game that like the creator of DayZ went on to kind of like do. And that was like successful for a little while, until eventually like things kind of like slowed down growth wise there, and I think like there was also a few kind of like bad decisions that the game makers did that kind of like killed the momentum the game was having. You can literally almost do anything in this game. I think that's what usually every like new survival game it kind of like does these days. It's like either they'll kind of like focus on a specific niche. Like I think Rust was more about base building. Ark Survival Evolved, that or whatever that one's tagline was. That one had had more of like a prehistoric, or like an anachronistic prehistoric theme going on there. Ooh, I found legendary clothing. That'll be useful. But shit, how do I get out of here now? Even when he wants to pee. Even pissing is a mechanic. You know what's the first game, like, I mean not the first game ever, but like the first game I played where like you can actually pee inside of it was like Postal 2. I remember it was bad as a game. No, but like I don't know if you know this game from back in the day called like Postal 2. That one had like you could literally pee on people in that game. It's like it's such a such a fucked up game, but that's what you could actually do. Which was like funny as hell. Oh, what's even funnier is like if you caught like an STD in that game. Like I think if you catch like gonorrhea in that game, like your piss actually starts lighting things on fire. Shit. That game is definitely not like PG-13 in any sense of the word. I mean, that game was straight up designed to piss people off. Quite literally. I mean, that was the whole genesis of like the Postal series. Was like because a lot of politicians were like criticizing video games for being too violent or being too like having too much kind of like sex and violence in the game. So in essence these guys tried to make like a satire of that whole concept by making a game that was actually like overly offensive with the whole like the whole concept. This like indiscriminate violence and like plenty of like 18XX jokes like that.
Ready, boy, you're a natural.
Oh boy.
cutting that sweat stench.
No, leave it. Some go for that extra kick. Put out 2 cuts. Sweat in, sweat out.
Hey, good thinking, Papa.
Oh boy. They're live editing an XBD right now. Oof. These guys are making basically violence porn. Hal Cantos. I'm gonna try to see if I can remember this name for later. Do we encounter this Hal Cantos later on in this game? Oh boy.
Wakey, wakey, gentlemen.
What's happening? Security!
Too far away to hear us. Well, let's not do anything rash here. We just tune and sell. We don't scroll. Honest to God. We can figure this out. Just tell us what you want, and we'll make it happen.
Got a little family affair going here, huh?
People want to buy, so we sell. Business is business.
Looking for something in
You
particular?
know, if it wasn't us, there'd be someone else.
You want to see something really hardcore?
Freddy! We just supply what Night City demands. That's all.
XBD of a preacher's little boy. Murdered. Ring any bells?
Which preacher?
I just got a fresh batch of these
Preacher.
boys.
Fucking
No clue
hell.
who their daddies are. Gonna need more.
Bryce Stone, circuit writer on News 54. Son was Bobby Stone, 12 years old when he died.
Are we talking black, white, Chicano? Any identifying marks? Style of execution?
Papa? I think I know the one she wants. BD 9430.
Who killed the preacher's son?
Preacher's boy, who murdered him? Who gave you the XBD?
Nobody gives us anything. They leave dead drops. We just go pick them up. Keeps things secure for everyone involved.
XBD was raw when you got it. Must have noticed something in the background, some kind of clue. Reflection in the mirror, tattoo, anything.
Our only concern is with imperfections, not who makes them.
Kindly hand it the fuck over. Now!
All right, please, just relax.
Just take it.
Freddy! Ma'am, it's just behind us on the shelf.
BD 9430.
What does the word cax mean for my name?
That's it.
It was just...
That's the one. Just take it.
It's like, I took kind of like the acronym from my of my real name and mixed it around a bit. That's basically it. It's something I came up with when I was like when I first signed up for my first email, and it just basically I kept it all this while. Essentially, it doesn't really mean that much. It's just my acronym turned around a little bit to make that word. Just business, huh? But fuck. I don't know if I should kill them or let them be. I mean, fucking thing is they're the ones distributing all this BDs and shit on the streets. Making them so they could be distributed on the streets. But damn. This is so fucked up on so many levels. Where has a grenade or something? Maybe I just toss a grenade and be done with it. Oh yeah, I do. Abbreviation? Yeah. I don't know whether it's considered abbreviation, but like, I just took the first letter of like every, first letter of like my names, like my name, and played around with those 3 letters. K, it's like, it in actuality it's like A, K, and X, but I like flipped the K and the A to make it like one word. Because AKX, like, how do you pronounce that? It's like axe. That's just sound, it's just like, feels like a weird way of like spelling axe. So I just ended up like, just flipping the K and the A, and made a word that actually fits.
I won't tell anyone.
You sound like Minecraft when I drink. Really? Dude. How does it sound like Minecraft? Thing is, like, in some ways that guy is kind of right, in that even if I were to just kill them, the demand for like really fucked up BDs in this place is just too damn high. So someone eventually is gonna come around to fill that.
Let's talk.
Easy. When you drink something in that game, it's the same sound, really? Maybe I'd do it again. I don't know, I didn't hear much. Might be a little bit more obvious on a microphone than I might think. Boom headshot, indeed. Boom headshot, Rico. Oh yeah, I can sell stuff. I mean, goddamn, like, I didn't need to use any more than just my pistol for, like, most of this game. I don't know, it's just kind of hilarious. Funny enough. But anywho, I'm going to strip all the, attachments. At least weapons before I sell them off. Ah, I can't extract mods. What's mods this? Oh, horizontal recoil gun. Okay. Oh shit, I got lots of like knives. No wonder I'm so like over encumbered. Lol. Do you know what the name means? Soul Manor? No? I don't get it. Soul Manor? I don't think I understand. Sorry. I think it doesn't make any sense to me. Soul's Manor? I don't know what that means either. Is that used in reference to like the Dark Souls games, or like games that are similar to Dark Souls?
Great work, V. Let's hope it helps trace the motherfucker who scrolled the thing. Gig's closed.
And they like to play pranks on people.
This doesn't make sense, right? I don't know. Like, what is it? What is it meant to kind of refer to? Is it used to refer to like games that follows the Dark Souls style or formula? But I think like the word that's more commonly used for that is like Souls. They call it Souls-like. Whoa, hello. Whoa, hello. Whoa, they're fucking just killing everybody down here. Oh shit. Yeah, something like that. I see. I mean, like... I wouldn't say it's like completely doesn't make sense, it's just that it's a really weird way of saying it, if that makes any sense. Well, how does it look to me? Is it beautiful? I mean, it's just a word. You can always make any word look beautiful, just depending on how you draw it out.
Let's hope it helps trace the motherfucker who scrolled the thing. Gig's closed.
Souls Manor, I don't know. I like... As far as I'm concerned, like, you know, you can name your Twitch channel anything, and as long as you kind of like make it work, it's fine. Oh shit, I'm gonna try to see if I can save some of these guys. Oh shit, I'm out.
Sure.
Oh, here he is. Incredibly fast. Just the way I like it. Because I'm so tired of finding a name. Like, literally all the names are used. I know. I feel ya. I mean, if you like the name, just go with it. Honestly. Like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like, to me, whether or not the words make sense. I think like most people's like channel names, like, if you really think about it, doesn't make sense. But you know, if you feel, if you think like Souls Manor sounds cool to you, then yeah, it sounds cool then. Like, doesn't really matter like what others think, more like what you yourself think. That's what matters. Like, you know, I'm like, I remember the story about how Rooster Teeth came to have its name. Like, Rooster Teeth is a company, like, that makes internet videos. Like, one of the early sort of, like, big, internet content creators that was before YouTube. Try changing it, keep it. I mean, you can still hold on to it, at the very least. But like, you know, if it's like going to be a channel to do a Dark Souls thing, I think, so, yeah, just use it. Why not? Alright then. But yeah, like Rooster Teeth, when they were first setting up their company, they couldn't decide like what name to give it, you know? So they basically took an expression like a really dirty expression called like a dirty expression, which is a cockbite, and they twisted the words from cockbite. It became like Rooster Teeth, and they registered that like company on the 1st of April. So effectively, the whole existence of Rooster Teeth was an April Fool's joke that like went way too far. But you know, everyone knows them as Rooster Teeth these days. I don't think like many people remember that it's just basically an expression for a cockbite. Yeah, the name's hardest part. Honestly, like the best names are the ones that people can remember the most. So like it doesn't matter as long as like it's something that people can easily remember. So that like if you think about it, right, if it's something that you want us to be easily shared around, you want something that's easy remembered and easily kind of like said from one person to another. So if you have something like awfully long and complicated, like if you did like the Manners Souls-like dungeon crawler Twitch channel thing, it becomes way too long and complicated for people to remember. But let's say like, yeah, you just go with something like Souls Manor, like it's just basically 3 syllables. You can imagine like friends just basically saying, oh, why don't you go check out Souls Manor's channel, you know? Yeah, something like that. It's just good enough. Is your name easy to remember? You mean Waleed? It's easy enough, but I think like there are many people also named Waleed. Not Souls Manor, you mean like Waleed, right? Scanning around to see if any other things to pick up around here. Ain't this interesting? It used to be a parking garage, but now it's kind of like taken over as a homeless camp. I think like some of those people we just those scavs we just killed just now, I think they were hired, if I recall correctly, they were hired to clear out this camp of homeless people so that the company could like retake this place. Oh, you mean is Souls Manor easy to remember? I suppose so. It's like it's easy enough. It's adjacent enough to like the word Souls-like. Though Souls Manor gives kind of like it gives an impression I'm going to be watching like a butler try to play Dark Souls, if that's making any sense. Like you play Dark Souls but with manners. I don't know, it might be an interesting like stream concept maybe. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Cheers. Ah, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, developer bought over this place that used to be like a parking lot, and then once they get rid of the bums, or like I'm not calling them bums, but the homeless people who have taken over this spot, and they want to do it like outside of knowledge of the police, so they go and find like these like scav gangsters to go and do it for them. Jerry Falter. I don't know, like, so many names. I mean, there's some that I recognize, like, you know, Jotaro Shobo, who we already dispatched in the earlier gig. Corey's Human Trafficker. See him referenced a lot in Shards, but we're already taking them down. Then Yelena. I think it's like one of the scabs that we took down just now. Rat. Yeah, this one. Well, she's down now. Don't know whether we did much to help these poor folk though. They were like indiscriminately shooting and killing all of them. Which sucks. Let's see, got a couple of NCPD gigs to do here. Oh, you survived. Oh, thank goodness. Oh man. He was the only survivor out of everyone there, and I... Fuck. I don't know. I don't know what's worse. Being like indiscriminately killed, or being like the only survivor of a whole massacre. Fucking hell. That's why it's this whole conspiracy theory in the game about like the true nature of cyber psychosis. Is it truly something that's like that came about just because of this overproliferation of technology, or is it merely just a symptom of how fucked up this world has become in 2077? Alright. Ready for more action? Let's go. We'll start with this side. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I wasn't ready. Damn. Completely screwed myself up. Nice. I guess there were mines, but I didn't see just now. There's one more guy there. Oh yeah, there he is. Alright. Let's try to do this with the San Devistan this time. Oh shit, I heard that. Do I believe the aliens exist? While I think like certainly the possibility of there being alien life out there is significantly more than zero. I mean, just considering how vast and infinite the universe is, right? However, I don't think a lot of these sightings of like, oh fuck, oh shit, I could not disarm it in time. Or it blew me up. Good lord, I'm only lucky I managed to survive that. Holy shit. And that pretty much just killed everybody. Great. Like the demons only legends? Wait, what? Talking about like demons being aliens from another universe or like another world? Is that what you're talking about? I don't, I mean, to put it simply, like, I think it's like the infinite is the universe is infinite enough that there's always going to be a possibility of there being alien life out there. But whether or not that alien life has actually like made it to Earth, I think like I highly doubt that's actually happened. Like UFO sightings to me are just like that. It's just sightings of something that's flying that we don't quite know or understand yet, but to simply suggest that that is clear evidence of there being aliens in our solar system, I think that's just kind of like a weird conclusion to jump to. Oh, you mean, don't mean that these things are just myths that don't exist? So what do you mean then? Today people only see people fly in the sky, they see, oh, UFO. I know things are getting like, things gotten a bit weird, especially after like the was it the US military or was it CIA that straight up acknowledged a lot of like UFO sightings are like quote unquote real, but only real as in like they've actually captured footage of like flying objects they couldn't identify. But I don't know if there's really been a serious effort, at least from the government side, to kind of like investigate what those flying objects are. They just more or less just released whatever sort of like video or radars and information that they managed to get, without really explicitly saying whether or not they actually think like these were aliens or not. So it just gave birth to a whole lot of speculation online, especially. But it's really hard to substantiate anything. It's just I've never seen such things in my life. Maybe I live in a city and not in a wilderness. That's the thing, it's like, even when you're like alone in the wilderness, you're never truly alone. It's like, if you've ever been in like, especially like, over here we have like jungle basically, and if you've ever been out there, it's never quiet in the jungle, you know? Whereas like, I think, especially if you live in a more urbanized environment, outside of like maybe like major cities, it can get like very quiet in those places. But I don't know, so like I don't know, it's really hard to say for like, especially people who have like sightings of these UFOs and stuff in the Midwest in America, or like other places even. I know like there've even been videos apparently out of like Brazil and stuff that, that purportedly show UFOs. But the thing is, there's also a lot of people have like faked UFO videos and like pictures, like not just like today, you know, in this social media age, but even way before that, people have been making up fake stories about UFOs and stuff. So it's always kind of worth taking those kind of like witness accounts with a grain of salt. You know, it might be fun to speculate, but for the most part, there's really no reason to kind of believe one way or the other. Yeah, I've seen those videos, but suspect they're fake. I mean, a lot of them I feel are like way too obviously fake, or like could easily be explained as something else. I know, like I know of even like I've seen videos of like someone showed time-lapse footage of him pointing a camera to like the sky, and apparently caught some like weird looking objects in the sky that looked like they had 4 sets of wings, but apparently it's just like a shadow, or like a momentary snapshot of like 2 dragonflies like locked together because they were either doing a mating dance or they were actually mating in midair. So there's also stuff like that where people misattribute certain things to be UFOs when they aren't actually UFOs. Kind of like those you know what, like those ghost hunters. Especially those who like, you know, overanalyze every frame of video they capture whenever they explore haunted houses or haunted areas. It's like sometimes they just point to kind of like weird artifacts in their like recorded footage and claim straight up that this was caused by ghosts, when there really is no basis for them to actually believe that. I don't know, like, generally, I would say, like, for me, myself, personally, I'm usually a little bit more skeptical, rather than, like, straight up believing a lot of, like, supernatural phenomena and stuff. Like, I prefer to deal more with, like, tangibles, like, stuff we can actually not only observe, but measure and quantify. And though, like, sometimes I do admit it is a bit fun to speculate, you know, like, especially for something that cannot be sufficiently explained. It's always fun to kind of like speculate what it might be. But at the end of the day, like, I always usually feel like the most, no, like, if you know this like philosophical concept, where like I think it's there's 2 types of razors. There's like Occam's razor, and there's also like Hanlon's razor. Like Occam's is like the simplest explanation, is usually the one that's most correct. And I think like Hanlon's razor is like never attribute malice to what can be adequately explained by stupidity, you know. It's like sometimes, you know, people aren't stupid, but maybe they are no, sorry, sometimes maybe people aren't actually evil, they're just kind of like stupid. And that's kind of like the way I usually if I feel like I could easily enough explain something as a something that seems malicious, like, oh, it's just a bunch of like really dumb people doing dumb things, then like I figure it's not worth to kind of like overanalyze situations. But I think like, especially when it comes to supernatural things, I figure like it's not so much like a simpler explanation, because sometimes there isn't really an adequate explanation to some kind of things. Like it is, but here's the other thing, like I don't straight up like, especially when someone like vehemently believes in something, like I don't discount them right off the bat, although like I will always remain skeptical no matter what, but like I don't discount that sometimes those experiences might actually be authentic. But I kind of feel like for a lot of things that always have a very fantastical, like supernatural explanation to it, I feel like a more boring explanation is more likely to be more accurate than the more fantastical one. So I don't know what kind of razor is that. It's certainly not Occam's nor Hanlon's razor. But, you know, sometimes like people tend to sensationalize a lot of like personal experiences. So, but then sometimes the reality could be a lot more duller than what it seems. So I prefer to kind of like keep it that way. It's like, you know, instead of going for the most sensational explanation, I often try to kind of like think up what's the most boring explanation for why this experience happened. You know, so, but then there's at the same time there also are straight up like evidence, quote unquote, that's just faked. And the funny thing is like sometimes even when these evidences can be disproven, it cannot completely eliminate the belief in something that's not there. Like a prime example I could like think of right now is when we talk about Bigfoot. Like a lot of people get drawn into like Bigfoot conspiracies mainly from that like infamous video, like the one where it appears to show Bigfoot walking in the woods. Although like years later, like people managed to kind of like stabilize the video and demonstrate that, oh, that video, it's like actually looks a lot more like just a guy in a monkey suit walking around rather than like some creature. But like people have like come on later to kind of like disprove a lot of like things like that, but some of these believers quite literally, in spite of those in spite of that being disproved, they will still continue to believe in Bigfoot conspiracies. I know, it's like it's a fascinating psychological phenomenon, I think. I've only seen it in GTA.
Kind of urgent.
Yeah, the GTA
With
Bigfoot.
that look, I doubt you're from around Watson.
I am now.
That's all. Oh my god, the GTA Bigfoot. I remember like what a whole goddamn rabbit hole that was on YouTube, especially people talking about the Bigfoot Bigfoot Easter egg.
Been thinking about a new jacket. What do you recommend?
What's it matter? Just pick something.
But yeah, like especially because Bigfoot was like the big, like, I mean the whole era of like 70s, 80s. Like I think there were a lot more people were bored back then because there was no such thing as the internet, and like people could easily sort of like spread a lot of like unsubstantiated things a lot easier back then. Even now, to a certain extent. I mean, hell, I think it's actually a lot more easier for bullshit to spread today rather than back then, but I think back then, like, the most prevalent kind of bullshit to go around was certainly conspiracy theories. I was getting a lot of views on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I remember, like, hearing about the Bigfoot Easter egg. It was from basically YouTubers, GTA YouTubers. But yeah, especially like back in the, I think a lot of people were just so fucking bored back in like the 80s, the 70s and 80s, that they would quite literally select, quite literally just delve into conspiracy theories just to pass the time.
It's pretty hard to make heroin if you drive opium poppies to extinction.
I mean, because like there's no internet back then. Even it's like it's hard to verify anything, and more so when it's like it's not just kind of like random people on the internet spreading it, but it's like usually your own friends or your family who talk about these things. So naturally you'll be inclined to believe there might be something to it, you know, because like how could uncle be wrong about this? How could grandpa be wrong about this? Do I have a hobby? I think I got too many hobbies. I mean, other than playing video games and talking about video games, I also play the guitar. I also kind of like play around with skill toys like Rubik's Cubes, yo-yos, stuff like that. Picked up skateboarding. I also sometimes do go-karting. Oh, fuck! Holy shit. Hi. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whew. That could have gone real bad just now. Yeah, like that. Oh, I play yo-yo? Yeah. Play around with yo-yos quite a bit. You could, if you actually head on to my like YouTube channel, you could actually see like really old videos of me playing yo-yos and stuff. But that was kind of like what I was into. I was heavy into it back when I was in college. A bit less so now that I'm like a working adult, but I still throw every now and then though. Still have like my yo-yo collection over here. Reminded me of this game I used to play before. Which one? If you're talking about a game that very prominently features yo-yos, are you talking about Terraria? Yo-yo. Not sure which game is that. Like one of the I think it was like one of the weapons or one of the items in Terraria was actually like was a collab with like One Drop Yo-Yos, an actual yo-yo company in real life. They made like an in-game like version of their yo-yo, and in Terraria you can equip it like a weapon or something, which was pretty cool actually when they did that. Oh wait, this is a freeway. Not planning to go out of town yet. That wheel in the rope. I mean, that's what yo-yos are, essentially, isn't it? Like two wheels with like a smaller axle in between them, and like a rope that's tied around the axle, either in like a loop or a knot. So like when your yo-yo falls, it spins the wheels, creating like rotational momentum, so that when it reaches the end of the rope, that rotational momentum can continue to spool the whole yo-yo back up again. And especially when you have it tied to your hands. Oh. Damn. It's got a police chase going on. I was watching that Chinese series. They were good at the game. A Chinese series called Yo-Yo. Holy shit. The Maelstrom won. Damn, bro. Victory Royale. It's gonna just drive off like a badass. God damn. Just watching that Chinese series, they were good at this game. Like a game called Yo-Yo, huh? Can't say I've heard of it. ...2009. Yeah, I don't know if I could remember it even from back in the day. So where are we? How do we get there? Oh, I gotta go all the way the other side. Damn. Yeah, for me, around like 2007, 2008, actually, was when I like started playing yo-yos as a hobby a little bit more seriously. So I like went to gatherings, took part in like the yo-yo competitions even. And those were some days, like, literally was going around making friends with other yo-yoers. And it's still like a very tight-knit community even till today. Like, quite literally think it's like the same people who have been holding competitions year after year. And I think it's even smaller when you think about the international like yo-yoing community. You have like world champions from like Japan, US, Europe, and it's only like a handful of those people who are still, I mean, for the most part, a lot of them are still active. I mean, I think if you're dedicated enough to become like a world champion at yo-yoing, you kind of like you're kind of but like in it for the long run, you know. Unfortunately, no longer popular with us in the Middle East. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I never really remember like there ever being, I mean, I guess there were like yo-yoers in like South Africa and stuff, but I never really hear about yo-yo contests happening in like the Northern African / Middle Eastern region. Like there was I never heard of like a Saudi yo-yo contest or something like that. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, man. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by. It's been nice having a little chat with you. Maybe next stream, like, I'll go ahead and, like, start playing Elden Ring. Or maybe I might even do that later on this weekend. Tomorrow or something. Alright. See you, Elite. Cheers. Till next stream. Hopefully, like, you'll be around, like, for Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm just kind of, like, loosely putting it out there that maybe I'll do that if I'm streaming tomorrow. Again, I don't really have any concrete plans for the weekend, so it's very much like whatever I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, if you're gonna be around tomorrow, then I'll make it a point to start streaming a bit of, like, Elden Ring then. Cheers. Anyways, have a nice day. Oh, you can Steam all day. Alright, sure. I mean, I suppose you will also see whenever I'm live. Or rather, I'm like, when I start up Elden Ring. So I think, like, what to do for the rest of the stream here today. Not feeling that desperate for dinner right now, although it is getting rather late, so might want to go and pack something to eat, I guess, or at least have something to cook up when I actually feel like peckish enough to get dinner. Anyways, I think for the most part today's stream is going to be more focused about cleaning up Watson. Then we can like move on to the next area for the next stream. So once all the Watson kind of like gigs are done, then I suppose I can call it a stream. Yeah, that's gonna be a plan for tonight. Hey, Moogie, what's up? Welcome back. I hope the sound is still working. I mean, I was chatting to like someone else just now, and it seems like the sound was working the whole time. Sounds okay. Omega lol. I mean, seriously. When he has game this kind of like fucked up, or like stream being this fucked up, I don't know. I turned off like the Twitch VOD like audio track switcher, because like there's a feature where you can upload or rather can set like a secondary track to play to be saved in the VOD instead of the live audio. It's meant to kind of like prevent your VODs from getting taken down due to copyright. But I figured that like might just be worth it to like turn that feature off if it's like in case that's the one creating problems with it. But yeah, I mean, seems like it's working so far, so hopefully it stays like that. That's the thing it will normally do, right? It will just kind of like mute the stream so that you don't have to like worry about your channel getting cancelled for copyright. Well, wait, cancelled below. I mean, stopping your channel from getting deleted due to copyright issues. But this muting thing is definitely not a copyright thing. It's like, it seems to be something that happens to the stream. Like, otherwise, like, if it was a copyright thing, I would have gotten notifications, actually, letting me know that, like, that my stream has been muted. No, I didn't get those notifications, so no idea. So far, so good though. Anyway, today's mission objective is mostly side questing, and by that, I'm mostly gonna limit myself to the Watson area here, which is the northern part of like Night City. So I've already cleared out like most of the west coast, as it were. So there's still the eastern coast left. There are definitely a lot of like Regina gigs to do that have yet to be kind of like finished. But I think like by the time we finish all of the NCPD gigs, we will have like a very, very healthy amount of like eddies to use. So yeah, that's going to be the plan. As much as I could actually plan for streams like these. Oh, like my Twitch friend who like dropped by earlier was like asking if I play any Souls-like games, and like I was planning to like, alright, I've already downloaded like Elden Ring on my computer. Oh, is that be random encounters?
Let the fun begin.
What just happened? What the fuck? What the hell just happened here? I don't get it. They went aggro and then they started shooting each other. What? Unless this guy was not affiliated with them somehow? No, it's Scav also. What the hell? Oh wait, no, it's a Scav and like Maelstrom meeting. What the hell? I guess it must have gone south somehow for them to eliminate each other like that. Shit. Rough neighborhood, I guess. But yeah, I've already kind of like... Oh shit. This is just gonna be my thing now, I suppose. Just going around, starting new games with very little regard for whether or not I'll be like finishing them.
And when people die, the machines just kept working. That even made sense at the time. Come on, it's been 50 years. Do any of you know of any machine that keeps running for 50 years without proper maintenance? I mean, sure, the machines keep the lights on, but who's keeping the machines running? And there's something I left out earlier when we were talking about this.
Conspiracy.
Those buildings that burned down in December were old apartment complexes. So what's there now? Well, according to sat photos, it looks like warehouses, at least to me. Listeners, these aren't repairs. It's new construction. Sounds to me like the official line on this one is an official lie. As usual.
You know what, like... I'm now kind of like... appreciating a lot more of these radio DJs. Like, especially this one, the one that, like, DJs for More Rock Radio. It's actually... That's actually the creator of Cyberpunk itself. And the funny thing is, like... he's actually, like... spreading conspiracy theories about his own world itself as a part of the world building, which is actually fucking fantastic. The Toyota Camrys run for 50 years, no problem. You still need to do maintenance on it though. I mean, granted, yeah, Toyotas can like last you decades if they're well maintained, but you still need to do like regular maintenance to it. Like you still need to like change the oil, fix up the tires. and like air conditioning. Like the air conditioning usually run out of coolant after a while, especially if like for older Toyotas. So you had to kind of like replace that regularly as well. Alright, so it seems like it's only 4 of these guys here. I'm gonna switch the mouse and keyboard. Should be able to take them out no problem, especially with Sandy. I has a Sand Devistan and I'm not afraid to use it.
You're here. I know you are.
Woo! I am too good. Nissan Sunny runs pretty good too. It's really funny, like, somehow JDM cars, especially from like the 90s and to a certain extent like the 2000s, they were kind of overbuilt. Like, like why the Supra is like so famous amongst like tuner circles? Like, I mean, JDM cars, you should know this, right? Like, why the 2JZ is such a legendary engine. It's like, not only they made it out of like cast iron, which is like incredibly cheap compared to the aluminum blocks of today. It's like the 2JZ was also kind of overbuilt to withstand a lot more than normal engines, because like if I recall correctly, it's also the same like family of engines that are used for like Toyota's trucks. So essentially it was already like built as a kind of heavy duty engine, but like when they made the 2JZ, they like overbuilt it even more than that. From what I know, they were combating the oil crisis back then, so it became their formula to build engines. So yeah, it's partly like, I mean, for the Supra not so much, but that was definitely true for like the Toyota. For the early Toyotas and Hondas, especially Honda. Like Honda was in that unique position to like capture the American like car market during the oil crisis. Yeah, that's especially for Honda. But what I'm referring to is specifically like the Supra, the like the RZ Supra. Why that one was so famous amongst tuners, why it can kind of like withstand a lot of boost pressure, was because the engine block was quite literally overbuilt. Oh yeah, yeah. Toyota's like, I don't know whether he's like the founder. Was he straight up the founder of Toyota itself? Because I thought like the original like founder of Toyota itself was passed away, but like the previous CEO of Toyota was the one who died like not too long ago. I think his name was also Soichiro Toyoda. And yeah, I mean, shit. It's kind of funny, like when you consider how like long ago yet not so long ago the car industry is. I mean, granted, as someone who like was born in and grew up in the 90s to 2000s, it's like by that point like cars were just basically like everywhere, kind of like the way the internet is. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets. Not too sure, but yeah, it was Soichiro Toyoda. Yeah, not sure. The thing is that I'm not sure whether he was the OG founder, like the guy who the Toyota who actually started the Toyota company. But he was certainly like he was definitely the previous CEO before actually even before this current one. Because the current CEO of Toyota is like Akio Toyota. But I remember, I don't know when exactly it was like Soichiro's tenure as CEO. But now everything is EV this and EV that. Like the hydrogen cell cars are starting up now. I had a like interesting discussion with this guy from Germany who deals in the like suspension business. Kind of feels that like, because like my thinking when it came to like hydrogen versus EVs is that I think like EVs now are having like a big advantage given that they are like technically first to market right now, and startup cost is like rather it's like a lot of EV startups, you know, over the last couple of years, 2-3 years already actually. But I think like the biggest hurdle for both of these is like which infrastructure I think is going to be the one that is like that makes sense to kind of like invest into. And for what it's worth is like I think there's definitely like it definitely feels like it makes more sense from like a city planning perspective to set up better infrastructure to support EV charging. But the thing that still I don't know whether there's like a proper answer for yet is like, how are we going to be generating all this power to charge all the EVs? You know, maybe not so much the world, but like, I mean, like, especially I guess like if you scale it up to like a world-sized problem, it's even bigger than that. But I think like even for like to accommodate the amount of cars, like let's say every single car that runs on petroleum gets replaced by an EV. Charging EV to full takes a lot of time. I think like the technology is starting to get there where, you know, it's getting easier and faster to charge. But to me, like the bigger question is like how exactly are we going to be generating all this power, you know, to feed every single EV. Let's say like every single car in like a urbanized city is like converted to EV. Like the power requirements for the city just like will have shot up like immensely, you know. But like the thing is that if, you know, if a city manages to solve that problem, there is like a actual solution to this problem. Here's the thing, it's like if they, instead of doing like hydroelectric or like coal or diesel generators, you could quite literally power like a whole country with like nuclear energy. The trouble is like people generally don't trust nuclear power. Like, bear in mind, like you know, we have throughout history had a lot of like bad examples of like where things go really wrong when it comes to nuclear. And yeah, that's the thing. It's because of that a lot of cities are still very reliant on using fossil fuels in order to generate power. So even converting all the cars on the road to become EVs may not necessarily solve like the carbon emission problem. It just offsets it to something else entirely. And at the end of the day, if we are still like, if the goal is kind of like to wean ourselves off of fossil fuels, just a straight conversion to like EVs and electrical infrastructure is not going to solve that. Chernobyl, parts of Japan that got hit with the worst tsunamis and earthquakes. But consider the fact that like there are like the vast majority of like nuclear reactors that exist in the world don't have like situations, or could never realistically have a situation like in Chernobyl or in Japan. Like especially after Chernobyl, like that immediately changed the way, not just like the way nuclear reactors are designed, but like even the procedures that goes into it. But you know, it brings up a really good point, like does it really take like a Chernobyl level disaster, you know, to actually make like substantive change like that happen, you know? So that's a whole like this whole argument on its own, I feel. But the fact still remains is that like vast majority of like nuclear power plants are like operational and safe, even. But that's the thing as well, it's like it doesn't really matter, I feel, whether or not you can prove that these things are safe. It's like the thing is like, can you convince the general public to adopt nuclear energy? I think that's the harder part. It's like selling the idea to people. Yeah, especially in Malaysia. And there's also this very squeaky issue about like lithium mining. Like especially if like battery technology still relies on like the use of lithium ion cells. It's not exactly like it's not exactly the cleanest. Like it's incredibly toxic material to be mining for. So it can quite literally, like, you're quite literally risking the lives of people, like the health, long-term health of like people by like pursuing lithium ion mining. I heard a lot of people are against the building of that factory. Wait, which factory? If you know about Titan Chemicals, we don't know a lot. Oh, I don't know the full details of that case. But is that a concern that the whole factory, if it like explodes, it will be massive? Oh, man, wait, how the hell does an explosion of a factory cause the whole Singapore to explode? What the fuck? Is it a nuclear factory? What? That sounds a little bit exaggerated. I don't know. Unless they're talking more about like the toxic effects or of a factory explosion or leak, then perhaps that will be very believable, especially if it's close to like the shore or something. That's always kind of a concern, right? For chemical plants. There's a techie who was like trying to hide from the tiger claws. Unfortunately, the tiger claws found him first. Look at that, they've picked up so many shards right now. I don't know, but this is a story I heard from older generations. Local lived there a long time ago. Seems like wildly exaggerated, like... Bear in mind, like, I mean, still bearing in mind, like, the explosion happened in Beirut. Was it Beirut? The one where, like, apparently a warehouse was stocked to the brim with ammonium nitrate and caught fire and exploded. There was one morning, 6 to 7 a.m. going to school, but the whole sky was orange and pinkish. I was from the exhaust of that factory. The fire is so big, I can see it from miles away. Fuck. It sounded almost like a volcano going off. Like, if you remember, there was some like videos I've seen of like a volcanic eruption in Indonesia turned the whole sky like a very alien like shade of pink and orange too. Shit. That sounds proper surreal though. Uncle said it was an explosion in a cleaning part and was called back to help it. I don't really know much about like the Titan plant, this thing you're talking about, so... But that sounds wild though, if like it had such a big fire that it literally changed the color of the sky. But that's a really like squeaky thing about like chemical industries. Especially if like when there's corruption, like to dealing with like the chemical industry. There's a lot. You basically like people pay for it in the form of like how much environmental impact it will have if like regulations were followed, or like quite literally skirted around, even causing like a huge leak. Or like a huge huge amount of pollution around the area. But fuck, man, it's like there's way too many cases of these happening, like both now and also in the past. I mean, shit, even looking up like chemicals that we now understand to be like either highly toxic or carcinogenic, but then like they've been used in like industries for like very long time. Thinking about stuff like CFCs, lead as well, which was at one time used as an additive for gasoline. Throughout history, we've kind of like just been adding all sorts of like sketchy shit into all like chemicals for daily use. The amount of factories there, oh god, makes the air dirty as fuck. It triggers my acne. Yeah. It kind of really sucks when like big factories like that are allowed to basically be built right next to a residential area. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's like But again, it's like, there's always a lot of like polluting that happens. A lot of like excess, really, that happens in any sort of industry. Kind of like I was recently read up on like oil rigs and like why they specifically burn gases. Like if you've ever seen like an oil rig with like a constantly lit flame, the flame is there to kind of like basically get rid of excess gases. But I've often wondered like why. Oh shit, firefight going on somewhere. I always wondered why like they kind of like lit the fire. Oh, hello. What's going on here? What are they doing? Blitzer. Oh, it's just, that's just title, is it? It's not the name. Kojo Lawson. Why are you smashing up that dude's car? Oh, hello. Ow, fuck. Bro, my Taman just like one 2-lane road and a part of it are factories, paper factories, and some others. Oof. I mean,
Maybe he got mixed up.
oh, legendary gear. What do we have here? Steel toe boots, steel solo boots. Ooh. Damn. It's like some of like some of my favorite like some like my favorite old school metal bands, especially the ones that came out of like England. They often cite like the places they grew up in, like in Birmingham, where apparently Birmingham has a lot of factories as well and residential areas next to it, and people who like, especially those like metal bands that follow, who talk about Birmingham back in the day, they used to say that it's such a dreary and like depressing place, just full of like urbanization, but like no sort of greenery to go around. You just see like a drab of like rows of like brick buildings and factories spewing like black smoke into the sky, and that ironically became a sort of like inspiration for like their own brand of music. I couldn't imagine like how dreary and depressing it must be living in an area like that. To, you know, to inspire people to the point they would create like the whole genre of metal. I don't know. Kind of funny to think about, I suppose. Right. Coming up to this NCPD marker now. Let's hope it's not too much resistance. I can see the people. Salt in progress. No, it looks like they're done. Birmingham then is... Man, I don't know, I only watch Peaky Blinders to know about it. But yeah, like, I think it was kind of like the... It was not in the city center, but I guess it was like a relatively poor area of like England at the time. So a lot of like factories were able to be set up there for very cheap, and they could also rely on like the locals to hire as like cheap labor. So over time, it just became this kind of like it became like a whole industrial place, like an industrial area, and as a result, completely destroyed, like or like, yeah, just completely changed the landscape of that place. And this basically was a process happening over generations, mind you. It's not like something happened overnight. I mean, Birmingham, especially back in that era of like basically the Industrial Revolution, so that was like very early into the steam age. So yeah, like with the advent of like steam engines came like the whole rapid industrialization of the area, and that led to the Birmingham that we know of now. But particularly those bands that came out of like the late 60s, early 70s, like that era of like metal. A lot of those were coming out from like working class areas of Britain. Like those early like superstars basically had like working class backgrounds, and they very much cite like the conditions that they lived in as a huge inspiration for their own music. Yeah. Clean and easy. Speaking of Peaky Blinders, shit, I need to go and start on like season 2 of that. I mean, I freaking love like the characters that they write in that show. Stopped at episode 2 of last season. Oh no. Was it bad? Or you're waiting for the whole season to finish? Oh, not bad. Just didn't feel like finishing it. Oh. Fair enough. I finished like the first season of it. I actually kind of made a promise to a friend to kind of like wait for them to catch up, but that was like months ago now. I think they probably have catched up by now. I don't know. Should go and like ask her again, see where she's at. But yeah, I know, I actually quite enjoyed the series though. Also, poor girl, Tracy. Went to a party and like gets trafficked. Fucking hell. Why the hell is this world so dark and depressing? Binged it before MCO started. Finished until before the last season in 1 week. Yeah, I don't think it's like actually that long of a series actually. It's only have what, 7 seasons so far, and like each season has 6 to 10 episodes. So like a bit longer than standard UK TV, but still I think like especially that first season moved so fast. Like so much shit happens, even though like the whole arc is actually like quite simple, but so much shit happens in that whole first season. Oh, and one of the cast passed away due to COVID. Fuck. Okay. She didn't know that. Well, that sucks. course, fucking Jotaro Shobo. And especially around Watson, you'll hear or read out a lot about Jotaro. But the funny thing is, like, his gig, the gig to basically capture him happens quite early on. I think I've already done it. In fact, let me check. Did I complete Jotaro's the gateway for Jotaro? Chicken lamb. Stretched up. Yeah, there we go. I've already done it. I've already taken out Jotaro Shobo, so it's kind of funny still reading messages about it. Oh, what's my take on the Asian Monetary Fund? Oof. Bit of a tough one. If I'm being honest. To me, it's like... I don't know, like... The only kind of, like, baseline I have to compare it to is, like, the IMF. And, like... The problem... The thing is that, like... The IMF has a lot of influence over, like, geopolitics. So I wonder... Like... Is the AMF supposed to be like another extension of that? But from what I read so far, it's meant to be like more like, I say more independent, but even the IMF is technically independent. It's just that it's controlled by many different interests. But I don't know, like, I don't know enough about like international finance even to have like a informed take on the AMF. But near as far as I could tell, it's like it was like it's an initiative being driven by like both Malaysia and China, right? Because like IMF is more like Western oriented, or like it tends to be influenced a lot by Western interests. So I don't know, I would suppose like the AMF will be more like geared. Then what about the dumping of the US dollar? Shit. Fuck. I mean, like, pegging our currency to like another country's economy is always going to be a risk, right? Like, wasn't the ringgit like at one time pegged to the yen as well? But then like Japan eventually collapsed as an economy too. So I don't know, like, it's especially when like a currency is becoming like unstable, it makes sense to kind of like get off of the train before like it derails. I suppose. But I don't know, but I don't think like, well, granted we're still feeling the effects of like the 2008 economic crash though, so you can't exactly say that the US dollar is the most stable of currencies. I quote from my quote, US is fucked. I mean, can't deny that, that's for sure. What I would say is like, you know, a lot of US is like fucked, but like not really known by and large. But it's quite apparent nowadays that like a lot of like the US economy is sitting on a house of cards, and that I think is a consequence of like the way they structured their like whole, especially like supply lines in that country are very, very fragile. Like a whole like nationwide shutdown that was precipitated by COVID completely destroyed or completely broke, you know, how the supply lines were designed because like a lot of the US's sort of like economy and production are very like are very much like how do you put it? It's like they try to make it quote unquote efficient, but that's from like a costs to profit sort of like relationship. And it leads to a lot of like really weird things, especially when they constantly adjust due to like supply and demand, right? Also, I probably shouldn't be doing this gig yet until like I clear like my inventory right now, because I think I'm kind of stuffed at the moment. The thing that the US still has, you know, compared to other countries or economies, is the things that they still have a lot of control over is like IPs, intellectual property. That's why like there's a lot of legislative action to restrict the amount of like especially for like silicone technologies, microchips, etc. The US has done a lot to kind of restrict how much China could kind of like do when it comes to the silicone market. Or like the what do you call it? Not silicone market. Like what the hell even is a silicone market? Lol. But what I meant is like the microchip industry. Yeah. And that's gonna have a lot of like effects. I mean, it's a very protectionist move, but the thing is, like, after Trump especially taking such like a stance against China meant that economic policy wise they've kind of like, not to say burned that bridge, but they've kind of made it very hard for the US and China to work together. And there's a lot of suspicion, especially when it comes to like China's relationship with other world powers like Russia. Although ironically, like the US constantly is just doing like business deals with Saudi Arabia anyway, and that's like an even bigger like issue, I think, compared to China. Oh, you gotta go? Having dinner yet? Yeah, neither have I, actually. I mean, kind of plan. I mean, we're like kind of dilly-dallying at this point. I suppose I'll do one more like Cyber Psycho mission before I go fix my dinner. Seems like the last Cyber Psycho mission to do in Watson anyway. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, Muggy. Hope to see you in another stream. If you're dropping by tomorrow, like I'm planning basically to start doing Elden Ring. So that'll be something to look forward to for tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, thanks for dropping by. Hope to see you in another stream again. Oh shit, another NCPT gate. Man. Constantly find gigs all over the place. Seems like my goal of like cleaning up this city might come a lot sooner than I expect. Damn, for especially someone like me who has played a lot of like Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, this game is just like a piece of cake when it comes to shooting, honestly. Like, I'm actually running a combat mod that's supposed to be like realistic. Trouble is, like, my reflexes are quite literally superhuman, at least in the context of the game itself. So like, gunplay combat is just too fast for these guys even to like react to. Falter. I've heard the name Falter earlier. Ergo, Jerry Falter. Oh, Police Commissioner. Fuck, I should have saw that earlier. Every name, every person here is related to something in this game. But the thing is, like, how do you trace all of it to each other? It's crazy. Like, fuck, I've only done like Watson so far, and there are like 78 fucking shards, and each of them have like relationships to each other. And yeah, this Falter, fuck this guy. Sending like his own cops. Oh my god, that's so ominous, this thing, like... Suspicious van. Go there. Oh my god. Well, time to continue on. Last cybercycle mission in Watson area. Whoa, where are you going, son? Holy shit, it crashed. The fuck? Heard the north side seen some action. A maelstrom is hauling ass out of there. Oh, I think I know this one as well. It's the poor Santo Domingo kid. Got like all jacked up on implants.
Who would have thought?
Because of these maelstromers. God damn it, Maelstrom. Multiple lacerations, shit. Sliced and diced. He was. What a shame. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. Shot him. Make sure he doesn't see me. Grab him from behind. Gotcha. Easy peasy. No drama. Holy shit. Yes, guys. Crazy Maelstromers went and like cybered up this poor boy. Look at that. His arms, hands, and everything are all cyberware. Fuck. Honestly, it's such a horrifying, like, existence even to comprehend. Could you fucking imagine? Getting your limbs, like, replaced. Quite literally against your will. Wow, so like they were planning to like throw me up so much to turn into a cyber psycho so they go berserk on the Valentinos themselves. They were trying to turn this guy into a human weapon, essentially. Fucking hell. Poor guy apparently woke up a little bit early. And now, it's at turning the tables onto these Maelstromers. Ooh, Achilles. Is this beast an Achilles heel? Fuck. I'm just imagining like waking up one day and suddenly like your body parts all are replaced with chrome. Fuck. Fucking horrific. Poor guy. How do you even reverse something like that? Like, can you even reverse it? I think it's like an infinitely permanent thing, isn't it? Like you just cut off an entire limb, basically, when you've done chromed up like that. Didn't even piss him off. A while ago, Maelstrom put out a word is looking for volunteers. Obviously, no one stepped up, so the board finds to start scooping peeps up from the street. Yeah. I just think, like, a lot of these cyber psycho, like, missions are effectively people who, like, you know, it doesn't seem like any one specifically a specific thing. I mean, the only thing I suppose is in common with all of these guys is that they all have implants. But the reasons why they end up becoming cyber psychos, I argue, like, doesn't necessarily have to do with the implants themselves, but more of like the circumstances. I see. Lieutenant Mower, like, basically this is like a case of like an attempted corporate cover-up. So this one might be one case where it's like the implant itself, but these were like super advanced combat implants, so it could be something experimental that went wrong. But then you also have this guy who, like, you know, was having combat had a lot of combat implants, but then all of it got stripped out when, like, he ended up stopped when he was like fired from the corps. And they also cut off his access to medication, which was what pushed him over the edge. And this one was like another unfortunate case where, like, a drug cocktail or something set this guy off, but the guy was like dependent on a specific type of like drug. I suppose it's like a good analogy for heroin abuse, where like, or like opioid abuse, actually. Yeah, like some people come so dependent on the painkiller itself, they will try to find it through alternative means, and will basically lead them to finding like more and more potent forms of those painkillers until eventually they reach and this especially happens with like some painkillers like heroin, where like after a while the body builds up a tolerance to that painkiller, forcing someone to like take up more and more doses of it. Then you also have this one, which was like straight up a satanic ritual. So like, fuck, it's like so many different like ways that cyberpsychosis can manifest. It does not seem cut and dry that there is like a singular reason for any of it. So, very interesting. And it just opens up so many more questions than answers. Right. Let me go take a piss first. Ugh. Maybe go for like some mama dinner or something. Or like tapao some McD. I'll be going out to tapao and then coming back. Do I want to continue Cyberpunk? I mean, shit, how much more do I still have? Let's see, I still got these 2 gigs here. And this amount of NCPD gigs to finish off. And these shouldn't be too fast. Alright, these shouldn't take too long. I finished this one, this one. Yeah, I think I could possibly do it today itself. Let me go take a piss first, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna finish off these 5 NCPD gigs. I'm not sure, I might leave these 2 gigs because like there's still a lot more Regina gigs to do even after those 2. So I'm not exactly even sure if like I can finish all that in this one day's in today's stream. But nevertheless, I'll still finish the NCPD gigs at least. Woohoo! Fly, baby. Damn. You saw the amount of air I got over there. Right, organized crime going on in this area. I see. I see how it is. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, flush this place out of, like, mobsters and shit. Ah, fuck. Oh shit, they spotted me. Ow, 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 what the fuck? Damn, that was fast. A little too fast. Too furious, if you get my drift. Lol, Tokyo Drift. Oh, wait, back here. What? Oh, that's weird. It's just here moments ago. And now I'm back. Oh, damn. Whee!
I swear, we won't even torture you. Oh, oh. God damn it.
Ah, son of a bitch. One shot is enough to end you. That's the nature of this mod. It gives you more of that, like, CS Counter-Strike style, like, gameplay going on. It's also effectively means I'm gonna be doing a lot of restarts like this, like, damn. Oh shit. Holy shit. That felt real enough that I was gonna... almost felt myself going splat against that wall. Oh fuck. Sorry, Jackie. Scratched up the front of your bike. Oh, everybody's sus right now. Perfect. Just the way I like it. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Well, they spotted me. Damn. Thought I'd be fucking sneaky about it, but no. Sup? Ba-boing, ba-boing.
Over here!
Ow! Holy shit. Oh, damn. Kaiser Herzog. So damn, they took over this thing. Kinda because they're like Chun is in trouble and needs the drugs. Huh. I mean, shit. Me kinda coming around here probably might have just condemned their friend to die. But oh well. Soul Hiker. Jax O'Connor and Zinnia Saxon. Fuck, something ain't right. That implant Kaiser slaughtered me is acting up. So go tell him to fix it. No, better go somewhere else and pay. Is that Chrome you took from the Arasaka Corpo? The one who woke up in the middle? Little Miss Corpo got a pair of lungs in her? Oh, you know I don't go for that Japanese stuff anyway. I mean another implant. You know what? Never mind. Huh? Oh wait, I haven't messaged her about this yet. No, I messaged her. Yeah, buddy, it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna have to deal with cyberpsychosis. Should probably go just get a mod to deal with the over encumbrance. I don't know. Generally, like open RPGs like this that has like a huge over-reliance or overabundance of loot, I always find it to be rather annoying to play. Anywho. So you're gonna find himself a drop point nearby. Ah, it's just one down the road. Down the block. Now I just need to get to my bike. Bike, can you please come to me? Oh man. Forcing me to walk all over there now, are you? God damn it. Whew, ending up with a crazy amount of cash now. Do, 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 do. Yeah, and Creature was just so short that like the music that's designed for it is like way longer than it needs to be. Lull. Antenna. Hang on. Find the antenna. Oh, it's upstairs. Huh. Still in the hostile area though. Let's go see. Oh, there's a crate on top of that. Gonna have to pick that up. It's NCP the gate. 3 more to go. Yeah, at least I've been reading all the charts. And she shit. Oh shit. Hello. Whew, that was close. Why'd they kill this Maelströmer? Oh. I guess this was Alvin. Tiger Claws went and like... No, wait. He went and like shot up a bunch of Tiger Claws and took out like 30 of them apparently. No wonder they came for revenge. There's an X over here.
Even those chopped dogs do warranty. Fine. When? Warranty? What planet? That's ridiculous, man. Shit weighs me down. Stop getting pissed, but then I can't take a shit. I better just fucking make their day.
Whoops. Well, just as long as those guys don't give me a reason to wanna fucking up. And I think we should be fine. Except that now I've gotta figure out how the hell to get upstairs. Nope, not through this door. Oh. So there are stairs after all. Yay, made it back up. Seems so tricky to get there, huh? It's only 100 meters away, but I can't figure out how I must have walked there. Oh shit. Completely locked out. I can't make it. Damn, I really need some double jumps. Oh shit. Lol. Oh shit. Some serious firepower. Alright. We can deal with this. I've dealt with worse.
Be on high alert! She's here, somewhere! Hold your fire!
Shit. Got him. Holy damn, another hobo camp. Completely massacred here. Esteban Ramirez. Elimination of witnesses. Holy shit, they were watching him. And they ended up taking him out completely. Fuck. That's so sad. Christ. Look at that, they kind of like massacred an entire camp. Just eliminate this one witness. Fucking hell. Eco mata. Or like cat's eyes, basically. That's what it stands for. Though I don't think like mata is like a word for eyes in Japanese. Huh. Maybe cat's something. Anyway, one more to go. And Max, the same Max that I think is like Regina's former protege. The one whom we had to go and rescue later on in this game, if I recall correctly. Oh, the minute. Yeah, just about finished all of them. That's quick. Yeah, I think this one was kind of like the jumped in Aldecado's like group. Fuck. Completely killed all of them too. So they fronted the cars, and these guys like fucking slaughtered them with no intention of paying them. Fuck. Ain't no business like gang business out here. It seems like. And with that, I do believe like that's the last of the NCPD gigs in Watson. Holy shit, yes! We have finished all of the NCPD gigs in Watson. Oh damn. Ah shit. There's still one more bone to pick. I only just noticed it on my minimap. Fuck. I'm gonna walk the whole torturous little walk to get to it. Thought I cleared you out just now. Oh, I didn't. Son of a bitch. Holy cow, 250k. We're rich. We're rolling in eddies. One of these days we can buy Night City itself. Ooh, max stock. Right. Also, Color Me is surprised when I found out like Arch bikes are actually a real bike company. Though they certainly don't make anything as futuristic looking as this, but the basic shell or like design of it is very much the same as the real life Arch bikes, which is pretty cool. Apparently that's like a bike company that Keanu Reeves himself owns. You know, given that they do collabs like this with like the one they did with Porsche as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like I love it when these games have like references to real life things. I mean, then again, like this game is supposed to take place in our like distant future anyway, so they're pretty cool though. Otherwise, I've never heard of Arch Bikes itself. Damn, that car looked like a Sylvia as I was like rounding the bend.
V, got a rat problem on my block. Who doesn't, right? Thing is, these rats are human-sized. Look just like tiger claws, too. Biggest one is a certain Taki Kenmochi. So do your fixer a solid and neutralize her ass, will ya? Deeds attached.
Right. Should be a simple gig actually. Let's go in, tap a bunch of like tiger claws. We should be able to get in and out of this real quick. Hi. Hi. I'm here. Hi. I fucking just fisted them. I fucking fisted them and it worked. Awesome. That's so funny. Lol. Very much a Wall Street's bet kind of like, there's no way this is gonna go tits up kind of energy. Lol. Chronicles of Titania. Ooh, watch your head. Oh, good lord. Have we learned anything? Ah, fuck. Woohoo. Ah, son of a bitch. Damn, son, are we ever going to get close to 2000? Fuck. Was this game better than, like, Flappy Bird? I mean... it's certainly got, like... more actions you can do compared to OG Flappy Bird. Woohoo. Damn it. This horsey's got like the energy of a young goat actually. Where with all the jumping and shit. Guys, we're getting close. Getting closer. Damn it, missed that carrot. Oh my god, the holes on the ground are a little bit more difficult to see in this one. And this biome, as it were. Ah, fuck, missed the carrot again. Oh. Holy shit, we might actually make it. Alright, this one again. Supreme concentration, baby. Oh, we got so close. God damn, that was so marginal. Come on, guys. And make it past 220 something. Even 230, that's enough. No wait, 33. Fuck. Still a long way to go, but never mind. That was so close. They do drift. It wasn't just me. The monsters actually do drift off of that horizontal plane. Oh shit, we already got past our personal best now. What? We're back. Okay. Whoa. Oh shit, this is a lot faster and harder now. God damn. Whoa! Holy fuck, is a lot faster. Fuck! Oh, son of a bitch. Damn, son. Okay, so there really are only like 4 biomes. I see. 4 or 5 biomes, it looks like. And next level is like even faster than the previous one, so fuck. Yeah, this is basically like the Google Chrome like jumping dinosaur game, but like expanded. Effectively, it is pretty much just that. Extremely easy game to code, really. Just gotta spend a bit of time to develop like the parallax background. But otherwise, incredibly simple game. Woohoo! That was close. Woohoo! Fuck, I missed that. Oh god, that was so close. Alright. Shit, if I can get through like 2 more levels. I already hit 3K. 3 more levels then. I just need 3 more levels. Need to clear 3 more levels and I can basically finish the shit. Fuck. Whew. Right. Damn, son. Alright, now we're at super speed. Ah! Damn, this is I think it's fastest like when we pick up the carrots, isn't it? Shit, which means like in this mode, are the carrots gonna be like more? Oh shit, so fast. Woohoo! 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 No! Oh, that's so cruel. We were this close, guys. We were this close to greatness. Yeah, fair enough. Like, the early levels are actually kind of like a lot more chiller and a bit easier as well. But it's basically when we get to like second wind after finishing like 5 biomes. That's when things get a little bit harder. Alright. But at least our skills are picking up. That's a plus. Fuck. Fuck. Damn, I'm missing all the goddamn apples now. Ah, son of a bitch. Miss a carrot there. Ooh! No! Damn, guys, we can do this. Like, actually do this. We just need to concentrate. We need to fucking concentrate. Oh man, I just got thinking that shit, they probably teach like first year like game development students how to code their own version of Flappy Bird, don't they? I mean, I could imagine that to be like a super simple like project to do for like a high school aged like kid who's trying to get into programming. It'd be like the perfect kind of way to get them started with like game development. And bonus points if they can just do it in like Unity or Unreal Engine. Even better that way. Well, try it. Woohoo! Barely made it. Fuck! Oh well. Officially third place. And alright, we're supposed to finish this gig. God damn it. Got so distracted. I'm sorry, guys. I was so distracted here.
What a big rat you brought me. Bit surprised you didn't put her out of her misery. Well, at least the vermin's off the street. Gig shut and closed.
Yay, baby. Yeah. Alright. Ciao. See us. That leaves just one more gig. And I think this one is like, I think it's the spy mission. I say spy, but it's like basically spying on like a Russian fixer. How far away is that gig? Holy shit, it's actually quite a distance. Call a motorcycle. Man, fucking love the music.
Got a Soviet fixer in town. My client wants to show some hospitality, get to know our unexpected guest. Go to the port in Kabuki, pop a GPS on our comrade's ride. Car came with him all the way from the USSR. More info attached.
Cuts off the other programs.
Oh yeah, and how do you know it ain't all set up with the station owners? Telling you, June, just one of them stealth ads. Grab your attention first, then they spill all the late details later. Can't believe everything you see on TV.
Yep, best to remain undetected, guys. And that trash gonna be left burning all year long, isn't it? Oh fuck. Another one camera. Wait for the slip. They can grab that guy and slink across. Wait for it. Okay, I think we're clear. Oh yeah. We are so slick. Oh shit. Oh fuck, you almost spotted us. Keyword, almost. Alright. And we can leave the docks. Is there another way I can get out of from here? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Gotta be patient. I don't think I can slip by him just from the side like that because I think the sight line is not broken. So, gotta wait until that guy moves and see if I can grab him on the way out. That I think will be the best bet. Alright, here he goes. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Can I sneak back in? Oh shit. Also got a camera. Can I sneak back in here later? Grab the loot. That'll be fine, right? Don't think there's any actual consequence to the mission. As long as we finish the mission as indicated, we should be fine. Oh, that was close. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, we're so sneak stuck. Didn't even have to use like net runner skills. Just pure balls. Big brass balls. Ta-da! And we're done.
Perfect. Silent and effective, just like in the movies. Except we don't make that sort of scratch, but can't have everything, right? Gig closed.
All I'll say is this. With giving a fuck, it'll be alright.
But what if something whose fucking hands are gonna roll in? Not me.
Gotta make sure it don't get out.
But we're talking 10 whole fucking containers. Big docks, all of them. And you know what was inside? Fucking corporal gear. Combat shit.
It ain't. Take the edge and forget it. Start pretending you're dumber than you are.
You even see where they sent it? I'm telling you, that shit's coming back to wipe us.
Can't slink through. Oh. As much as I'd love to. My sneak snut skills have but a single limitation. Collect my... Oh, I better go get my bonus. Or like, It's just save here. Just quick save. Because I'm afraid, like, if I go pick up the stuff and come back, it probably despawn some shit. Here, look, it's like legendary gear. Question then becomes, how do I extract this fella? Unless I like ping him quickly. Watson Horror Diary, lol. Vampire Prince is back. Turbo Dracula. The dark, gritty, visceral action game experience where you play as the plasma-thirsty Prince of Puncher Wounds himself, Dracula. He has risen again, this time as a digiclone in a body of chrome, but his appetite for blood hasn't waned one bit. Assisted by the descendants of an ancient bloodline, he wages war against the sinister Helsing Corp headed by the Demon Brothers of Manchester. They aim to take over the world with the help of genetically spliced werewolf zombies. Dracula must face difficult choices, such as whether to resurrect his old friend Viago or to transmutate into his nemesis. A polished real-time combat system and non-linear storyline offers the player a deep immersion in single-player, while the multiplayer mode allows you to team up with your Chumbas as they take control of the brooding Varney or the blonde fan favorite Herbert. Without spoiling any of the endings, yes, multiple endings, I'll leave you with just one thing. Lady Carmelia Ruthven Bathory is hands down the most captivating character ever written in the 100-year history of video games. Period. Oh shit, welcome back, Mogi. Just time to like listen to my shitty reading of like a shitty ad. How was dinner? Shit, I was about to kind of like finish up this gig and then like go grab dinner for myself, but dinner was okay. Well, that's great to hear, you know. At least dinner wasn't a disaster, you know.
I heard you.
It's all about like the little things, right? You know, if dinner was a disaster, pretty sure that no one is going to... Oh boy. They found the body.
Can't hear anything now.
Alright guys, come on. Yeah. Woo. Was discussing working in Singapore and language acquisition of your girlfriend. What'd you decide? I mean, the main question you always got to like answer when it comes to working in Singapore is how are you going to be sorting out your cost of living? Like you live like rents in Singapore ain't exactly like the cheapest, for sure. So if you're able to kind of like sort it out, I think that's fine. Oh no, you're just explaining to her. I see, I see. Which, yeah, I mean, fair enough, especially if you cook for yourself. You know, food is like, I think relatively speaking, I mean, not even relatively speaking, there are places you can go to for cheap food, to be fair. Just not around like city center area, you know? $3 chicken rice, yeah. Like, you can definitely find stuff like that. It's just that the rent, you got, like, the rental, unless you got, like, a place to stay, the rental can easily kill like, your budgets. That's why my friend every day is in out in Singapore. Yeah, that's the kind of like typical approach people take, which is like stay in Johor Bahru, but work in Singapore.
She's in here somewhere.
Ah shit! That camera spotted me. Don't have to pay for rent, food if his family cooks at home. Even transportation is mostly paying the ones in Singapore. But that's the thing, it's like, as long as you can figure out, like, your living expenses, then it's fine. But you're doing what exactly? Like a tutoring job? Whoa, son. Damn, that dude was fast. Oh shit. Fuck. I think he hit a tech weapon or something. Almost capped me in the ass. What? How many cups of sugar does it take to go to the moon? Do you know? You know what's so funny is like I'm supposed to do this mission like completely stealth. To what? There was no one on my side. It's okay. I don't think I missed anything important. Just like the inane ramblings of a 30-year-old dude with gamer brain. But no, like, yeah, like you're doing what, like language tutoring or something in Singapore? Like, what exactly is it that you're gonna be doing in Singapore? Oh no, not you. Oh, okay. Your girlfriend, you mean? Oh, your friend, he's doing IT. I see. Boing. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Oh my god, why? Why? Holy shit. Are they serious? His daily task is just doing the IT stuff. Tech support. Lol. Isn't that kind of like the sad fate for a lot of like IT majors in this world? No, it's if you ever been to like the Tales from Tech Support subreddit, it's like, I swear corporate hell is where like you're the only guy who has and has any education whatsoever in IT. It's like, yeah, but his major is cybersecurity, so oh, well, I mean, I'm not saying he was kind of asking for it, but He was kind of asking for it by picking that major, so, well. Oh, thank goodness. We lost the cops. Now I can go actually go pick up my stuff. But damn, the police here are so fucking sensitive as fuck. Like, what the fuck? Ah, shit, it's still there. But he has a good manager, so that's a plus. Ah, that's fair. But yeah, I mean, I've read so many, like, though admittedly, like, self-reported stories from people who work in tech support, but nevertheless, like, still just kind of like, why? Especially when you got managers who were like no fucking nuts when it comes to IT or cybersecurity, just kind of like implementing like their own shit and just making IT's work so much more difficult than it needs to be. So many stories of things like that. Or hell, like even when oh shit, I got a legendary crusher. Nice. Or even when like management fucks up but they need to find a scapegoat, so they just quite literally throw the IT person under the bus. His manager would be sometimes like, eh, job done, go back, and it's only 3 PM. Ah, perfect. See, that's a reasonable kind of boss, the one that realizes that there's no point in having, especially someone like, I don't know, like, it sounds like your friend isn't in like a mission critical role or something, so therefore can afford to take breaks like that. Otherwise, yeah, it's like, it'd be kind of bullshit if like you're gonna be stuck all day long with nothing to do except to just like except to sit around and collect a paycheck. I think we're done. I think we actually cleared out the whole of Watson. The department only has 2 people, including his manager, so the company will fuck with the department. No. Like, it's, you don't ever underestimate the maliciousness of upper management. They can be some very vindictive bastards. But at least your friend has his manager to watch his back, so that's good, at least. I think we did it. I mean, granted, there's still some more gigs to get, but I think we have to unlock a higher level first. So suppose the game wants us to kind of like do gigs in other regions first before unlocking more with Regina. I think that's fair enough. So now we're done with this part. I think it's supposed like next stream I'm gonna try to do Japantown, which actually is a relatively small area, or is it? Westbrook. Oh, Westbrook comprises of both Japantown, North Oak, and Charter Hill. So this is the whole part of it. Because like here is Watson. We've already cleared out all the NCPD gigs. So that is awesome. And then we got no more Regina gigs, but she's apparently still got at least 15 more to do. But I think we have to unlock more street cred or something before she gives it to us. Or maybe you have to clear out the other gigs from the other regions first. Then City Center, right next to Haywood. Haywood is kind of like an uptown area, looks like. Oh, just noticed I got a Discord server. Well, yeah. Well, yes, but actually, I mean, it's not a very active Discord server. It's just kind of like, it's my own server. So I suppose, like, if anyone kind of wants to use it for whatever, it's there, basically. Though I had been thinking about, like, maybe using another... I mean, joining another Discord server that's a little bit more active and promoting my stuff there, but oh well. At least for now, at least I still have my own server, right? In the future, if like I expand the use of it or something, but at the moment, all I'm doing is just basically fucking streaming, so not really any incentive to expand my server in any meaningful way. So yeah, now they already cleared out Watson. I think I can kind of save this. Oh yeah. Done making a Discord server, but not even active there. I think like honestly it might actually be more worth it to just join an ongoing or a super active community server, unless you're kind of trying to create your own like centralized place for your audience or whatnot, which is, well, kind of the point why I'm putting up my own Discord server here. Plus too many notices and I don't know where it comes from. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I'm having a bit of that problem as well, which kind of makes me want to set up a second Discord account just to follow the stuff, one that I use for like public facing, whereas like I don't know, like just having multiple accounts. I think one where it's like for my personal use and another where I'm like joining public groups and stuff, because the notifications are just fucking endless. It just makes me want to like, that's most of the time that's why I signed out of like Discord, because like the notifications, there's no way to kind of turn it off, or like no meaningful way of turning it off without like getting rid of like important notifications. So I don't know, it just feels like a fucking mess really to try to deal with. Yeah, as of right now, shit, actually, like, speaking of side questing, I haven't really done much side questing, actually. Still have, well, I mean, I did some of the Cyber Psycho missions, so that's fair enough. Helped my friend set up his Discord once, got tired of it, too much work. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, it does become a bit tedious, especially when there's a lot of like members to manage. I mean, it's fair, it's fine enough if you're using it for like an event or something, which is what I typically when I typically use Discord, is like when we need to organize participants and stuff. But outside of that, on a personal basis, yeah, I mean, I'm only using it kind of like as a way to keep in touch with friends and stuff. So, or like to do like voice calls, you know, instead of like calling directly on the phone. But oh well. But yeah, I think I'm quite satisfied to leave game as is right now. Maybe when I come back, I actually do one of these side jobs. But this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually in city center, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I actually, like, start getting through there. Oh hey, finally getting more gigs from Regina. Huh. Maybe that will be, like, activity for next stream. I know I got to kind of, like, grab some food and stuff as well. I think I'm just going to, like, go get a simple drive in at McD or something. Call it night. Huh, maybe I might go ahead and like catch up on like the rest of Kakiguri. I think it's only what, like 10 episodes I saw on Netflix. Shouldn't be too difficult to get through. Probably could finish it within like next week itself. Oh yeah. I think like, oh yeah, and I still have a lot of attribute points to go and do, so like a lot of respec and scaling to do, but fuck it. Like, especially now that I have the combat mod on, it's like, it doesn't feel like I need to pay too much attention to my spec. Just as long as I'm like good enough with my current weapon, I'm good enough. but we haven't encountered any like high armor like enemies yet. These are still kind of like low level enemies, but at least I'm still like okay with it so far. And yeah, not even like, don't even give a fuck about like the crafting for now. Seriously, like the crafting and inventory system is probably like the worst thing about this game. Like, it's just too much fucking junk. Especially like, and even just finishing off one gig or one mission, like, just gives you so much junk to clear. One gun to win it all. I guess. No, I think it's like, it's perfectly. I mean, this is a game where like, if you want to, if you like really want to, you could finish the whole game without having to fire a single shot. Well, I mean, technically, I think there's some missions where you need to like shoot, like to break a cable or something. I'm thinking specifically of like the Johnny Silverhand like intro mission. But if you really want to, you could just do like a whole like non-lethal playthrough. It will still be hard as shit though, but it's possible. But nevertheless, like with this combat mod, it reduces like the tankiness or like the bullet sponge nature of combat. So it makes these gunfights more like very rapid fire CSGO like battles. A challenge worth considering. Maybe maybe when I do like another playthrough, maybe when like Phantom Liberty comes out, then I like seriously try to challenge myself to do like a non-violent like playthrough, like zero guns, only my fists, and a hell of a lot of stealth. Like you just have to do a lot of stealth. But I kind of done that. Like if you play Netrunner, essentially you're playing a very stealthy, like non-violent character anyway. Or at least however non-violent you like to be as a Netrunner, because you could straight up use like demons that allow you to kill, well, like demons that basically kill on upload, you know, stuff that just attacks the synapse directly, which is fucking horrific to think about, but oh well. So yeah, I think I'm about to kind of like call it. Hey Regino, new contracts. Gina Jones, Comrade Fixer. Yep. Oh well. Time for me to call it a night. Thank you so much for joining us, Boogie. Hopefully I'll catch you in the stream tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be like, I think if I'm streaming tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna be playing Elden Ring. Just finally get started on that journey. Yeah, you're welcome. The rest of tonight, I'm just gonna go like after, you know, pack up dinner. I think I'm just gonna watch the rest of Kakagure with like some movies or something to sleep. Oh well. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one, yeah?